Mill.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. I didn't just have to check what day it was. I didn't try to do Sunday things yesterday. You have no proof. I will give her credit of, I guess her other books looked into some stuff, was just basically straight up porn, so like power to anyone writing terrible porn and owning her. Also, please, the bisexual vampires are not fun or actively making me homophobic. Oh, Anne Rice. What a strange, interesting part of online culture. Hello, Traitor Valkyrie. Hello, Lucky Hodgepodge. How are you? I don't know why I'm so confused by you full naming me. I guess I'm just not used to people using my entire username. Sea Shanty. Yep, that's about all that's in my head. But today is the day. I'm beating Silksong today. You guys are gonna witness me go temporarily insane trying to get the last mementos, and then I'm gonna beat the game, and then I'm gonna cry. And then we'll probably play Sea Fantasy. Not because of Sea Shanty, it's just the other game that I desperately want to play. I hope that you guys are having a good day. I hope you guys are having a fantastic time zone wherever you are. I hope that the Thanksgiving weekend has treated everybody nicely that celebrates it, and to the people that don't celebrate it, I hope you guys had a good Thursday while I did not stream, because I was eating turkey. And petting a dog. It's a very good dog. He's a very good dog. All he wants to do is lean on everybody. I watched Freerun. Did you like Freerun, Minty? I'm so excited for more Freerun next year. In like 2 months. Oh god, next year is in a month. I'm not gonna think about that. I'm not gonna think about that. We're going to forget that the concept of time exists. Except for time the person. And instead we're going to open up Silksong. Whoop. Whoop. I really enjoyed the premise and the general build. It's so good. It slow burns for like the first 4 or 5 episodes and then goes, hey, do you want to speed run everything? And you go, yeah, sure. Okay. So we're gonna, oop, not this menu. We're gonna go here. We're gonna eat this. Now I have all my stuff back. I don't think I can call the dogs from down here, so we're not gonna even try. I mean, it speedruns a little bit of it. They definitely take some of the story points and say like, hey, do you want to spend 15 episodes on this training arc or 1? And then doesn't ask any further questions. Whoop, I hate him. What? Oh, okay. I found spikes, guys. I found more spikes, guys. Whee! But that's okay, because where we're going, we don't need to care about our health. Oh, I forgot to talk to him. Hello. Sit. I think it focuses exactly where the characters focus, which is a spell that makes a field of flowers and not better offensive magic. Well, I mean, Freerun's whole thing isn't about offensive magic necessarily. She just likes collecting weird spells. And potions. Freerun's a weirdo. I love her so much. She's my favorite weirdo. May I be summoned to my dogs, please? Hello, dogs. We are going to go... We need to go... We need to go to Fleetopia, and we need to go to the Far Fields. Let's do the Far Fields one first, because I feel like that one's gonna drive me more insane. That's my point. It's more about the weird bits and not about the training. I mean, it's a little bit about both. It's about growing. And sometimes that happens via training, and sometimes that happens via... God only knows. I hope we get to see the weird priest again. I love him. So you need to go up. We need to go up. Up. Heiser. Up. Oh. And across. Come here. I didn't need to do that. I don't know why I did that. The violence makes me happy. Ow. Also not what I needed to do, but okay. Whee! Yeah, all the way over here. Okay, are you guys ready for running? Does it matter if I sit here and regenerate any of my silk? We'll find out. You return refreshed and so perfectly timed, for I have a new challenge prepared. The course shall remain the same as last, but length of the laps will greatly extend. You propose a test of endurance? I have undertaken many in my time. Cheese? I love cheese. Excellent, excellent. Though no for this race, I can only provide slight reward for victory. What say you, Nimblebug? Let us stride fast forth. Okay. I'm really worried about this. Not really worried, just worried in that this is gonna take a while. Oh. Hold on, I need to I need to try it again. It's 6 laps though. Maybe I should just try it through and see how close I can get. Oh no, this one's gonna make me cry, isn't it? It'll be fine. Anyways, hi everybody. All I've thought about today, in particular, is Ludwig. Not for any particular reason. It's just that he started doing Minecraft speedruns, and I don't know how to feel about it. I fucked it. How is it different from usual, the crying? Because this time it has a reason. I need to just, I'm not restarting this one. I'm gonna do all the laps until I'm done. But Ludwig has been doing speedrunning, and every time I watch him play Minecraft, every time, it does not matter who he's playing with, what he's trying to do, I just sit there and I go, why is Ludwig? And I wish I had any answers. I wish I had any answers about why Ludwig is the way that Ludwig is. Because he's really bad at Minecraft speedrunning. But he does try. But then every time I watch him speedrun, I realize that the other thing that I don't understand about the internet anymore is his audience. And I feel like there might have been a point in time in which I would have understood Ludwig's audience, but that time is not now. They're just nonsensical. And I don't understand the words that they say. And I think I'm just old now. Maybe I'm old. Fuck. Why didn't it get mad at me? Is it gonna get mad at me here? Yes. Okay. I was gonna say, I think that just comes with being old. I just don't think I understand his community. I don't even think it's an age thing. I think it is that the internet has divided itself up in so many ways, and that some of it is cultural divides between generations, but not all of it. Because I also don't understand some of the artist communities. I don't understand where the word in particular, and I've thought about this a lot recently, and I want to go through and see if I can figure out the etymology of when we started using it this way. That's a lot of days, Zir. That's so many days. The artists now talk about rendering their art. And I understand what they mean. I didn't for a hot second though, and I had not seen that term used up until this year. It was just one of those things that I was like, yeah, I have no idea where this came from. Were we talking about Ludwig? Want to know what it's supposed to mean? Yes. Because I understand like 3D rendering and like the time to render something and something like that, but I had never seen it used so widespread for every form of art up until like this year or last year. If I just don't think I do really good at this race. Hi, Clover. I did it. Stream back while I cook food. Rendered means added dynamic light. Adding dynamic color to an area, not shading though, but sometimes is akin to shading instead of flats. Interesting. Again and again you prove your mastery, Nimblebug, yet still I'd never tire of the challenge. As reward for such an impressive feat of endurance, I have only this small trophy, a memento given by my own speed teacher, now fairly passed to you. Now I shall remain and train, and know, though I have no more rewards to give, you are welcome to grace my track as many times as you wish. I'm gonna go beat up the Sprint Master bug. That's such an interesting memento. That's so interesting. I guess well, actually... What? Don't mind me just falling into the pit of spikes while I think. It's fine. I'm trying to think of what artist communities I was existing in several years ago. And I guess most of the artists that I was watching or observing, I guess, from afar would have been more traditional artists. Why am I running? Nope, they're upset about this. Can they get me from here? I've also seen rendering mean that the final cleanup stage, polish stage, after you feel finished to really basically give that final touch to work that help it pop, which is usually shading a bit, but yeah. It's so fascinating. Okay, I'm gonna go... Okay, this one's gonna take a while, and if it doesn't take me a while, then I'm going to cry. We're gonna go redo all of the Flea Master things, which is why we're over here. I'm not excited about this. But it's fine. Also seen rendering, no, I already just read that. I don't know, it's one of those weird things of like, I feel like I saw it a lot used with very specific forms of art, and then suddenly it was everywhere all at once. Whee! Ew. I hate it here. I'm gonna go dunk myself in the ocean really quickly. Actually, I could just sit at the bench. No, I can't sit at the bench. There's a dog on the bench. Into the water with me. I'm clean now. Okay, I have to beat Seth. At everything. And all of my scores are at least 20 away from what he got, except for the bounce. So this is gonna take a while. Luna often does rendering for clothes hair from what I've seen, so there's your exposure, Zippy. I mean, yeah, I think I saw Cassie starting to use the word render more recently, but previously didn't, as far as I know. To be fair, I mostly see it to distinguish between flat colors and add more details rendering for like commissions. What do you think about shrimp genders? How many genders do the shrimp have? Okay, we need to get to the funny number of flea bounce, so we need to get to 69. I should have changed my thing. I'm changing my thing. Shush. I need to go sit on a bench. Bench. Up. Hello. Fuck off with your fake shrimp woo. You made me do literal research on this. At least 3? Should I be worried about how much Woo is talking to people about shrimp genders? What's happening? Fuck. Okay. We'll get there. I need to find something nonsensical to talk about. Maybe shrimp genders? I don't know. Shrimps can have as many genders as they want. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not a shrimp, as far as I know. And I'm not shrimping right now, I say as I fix my posture in my chair. Sorry, I got angry. I saw the man in my brain. I saw red. Ziploc, do you miss the wheat? I miss World 6. I miss the wheat. I miss so many things. I miss Hightail. Hightail hasn't existed yet, and I miss it. I miss a lot of things right now. I'm in a very nostalgic mood. I keep opening up games that I haven't played in forever because I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for, but I'm looking for something. I hate this. I've been in a music nostalgic mood. I haven't done that yet, but every now and then my playlist gives me old songs. You know what's really been getting to me though? Jenna Marbles. I don't know what happened, but the algorithm like remembered Jenna Marbles for me and said, hey, do you want to watch every single Jenna Marbles video, one at a time, just from like what you vaguely remember loving watching. And in between me watching other things, it's like, hey, Jenna Marbles? Fuck, okay, I think I beat my thing, but I need to get to 69. Nope, I got to 55 before. How the fuck did I get to 55? Calling YouTube videos movies has adjacent vibes to calling shows my stories. Well, okay, hold on. You can't give me grief about it only because every single time I go to watch somebody do like a long play of a game or something, or like they do like Minecraft like huge Minecraft videos, they call them movies. I don't know I don't know what's up with that one. Don't know why that started happening, but people started doing it and it keeps catching me off guard. Okay, our goal is 69. Surely I can do it. I believe 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. Fuck. I got cocky. It's fine. But I have been watching a lot of Jenna Marbles videos recently, and I miss her, and I keep thinking about Marbles, because Ms. Marbles isn't doing so hot because he's an old dog. I mean, he was old in the videos that I'm re-watching, and those videos are like 7, 8 years old. It's so tough seeing animals get old. I hate it. I hate this game. Sometimes call my Twitch streams my shows or my programs. You know what? That's valid. I understand that. Especially if you have a streamer that's like really consistent. Like I've been missing out on my Philza content because Phil's been in Japan for like 2 weeks? a week and a half, something like that, but it's been like, ah, my show's not on. It's okay, Mima. How do I make Hornet reach through the screen and fight you? I want to physically fight Wu right now. I can talk about nonsense and do this. I don't know why my brain's like super locked in. And I need to stop being like that. Dragons. I want to know if Hytale's gonna have dragons. Actually, you know what I really want? I just want Block Bench Hytale plugin. It's a thing that they said that they're gonna do, and if they do it, I'm pretty sure I could figure out how to make a dragon. And even if they have dragons, I could make my own. Fuck. I will make sure it does. Okay. I wish I was a dragon. I'm sure you could play... I'm sure you could figure out how to... Well, no, because somebody said that they basically had the shapeshift mod, and you could turn yourself into a dragon. Anyways, I think in Hytale I could make a fun game. And then I keep remembering that Hytale itself wants to be an RPG, and I don't need to make an extra RPG for Hytale to be an RPG, but then I keep going, yeah, but what if I made an RPG in Hytale? Mostly because then they'll have tools that I don't have to make myself. And then I remember that there's like a bajillion RPG makers, and it'd be fine. I could figure it out. Anyways, I want to make games. I want to work on some pixel art stuff in the new year. I think, well, maybe not even in the new year. I think it's just a thing I want to work on. Hi, Void. Nope, 62 again. I want to make games in limited amounts of games, but I make no games. Listen, sometimes you want to make games. Hi, Ether. No, I've had this same thought for a long time. It's not just Ether that's been talking about making games. I just also have a bajillion other things that I need to do and want to do. I have too many hobbies, and yet not enough hobbies. You feel me? There's room for more hobbies. Fuck. Okay. Please, cuter than Grub's hot take. I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's a pretty lukewarm take. I feel like there's nobody I've seen that's played both of these games that has said Grubs are hideous creatures or has said that the fleas are hideous, hideous creatures. Even the grubs, being cute as they are, will never match to how absolutely fluffy and adorable these fleas are. I made a dare and I did not do it. Have fun, back to punishment. Bye, Clover. Take care of yourself. We believe in you. I'm just missing the discipline to work on projects. I don't know what I'm doing. I just get distracted. It's not even that I'm lacking the discipline to do a project, it's that I get a project and I go, oh, this is fun. I love projects. And then I start another one because I love the feeling of starting a project, and then I don't finish it. It's not even that I forget about it, I just don't finish it. And then I go, I should finish that, and then I work on it some more, and then I go, that was fun, I should do that again, and then I start a new project. I hate this. Fully distracted by haunts? Yes, I'm distracted by a horse. I'm gonna do this one more time and then I'm gonna go do something else because I feel my brain disintegrating doing this one. That's not good. I don't need my brain to disintegrate. I need my brain to be fully functional if I'm going to do the flea things today. If I'm going to beat Seth's fucking high scores. Mans is fully in the game just to make me suffer. Fuck. I went sideways. Okay, we do something else so that I have time to let my brain disintegrate doing something else. Okay, we do flea dodge. I don't remember what score I'm trying to get to. It's probably like 70. Wee! That's fine. I need to check the score anyway. One of my favorite things when entering a new fandom is what tags they use, because there are some tags that are technically different but have overlap areas, and two people might write the same fic, but one will use a tag A and the other will use tag B. But as a fandom, whole language is a big part, and so most of fandom will always choose one tag over the other, even if both are, the other would be technically make more sense. No, it absolutely is fascinating. 90 seconds, so we need to go for a minute and a half. Fandoms are such weird, interesting places, and such little societies that we have put together out there in the world. They certainly exist. I don't know how I did that. I'm not gonna ask these questions. I'm not gonna ask the questions of how I did it. That was a pretty good attempt, though. It's just, I don't know, it's like almost like speedrunning sociology sometimes to like involve yourself in a fandom or look at what fandoms are doing, because you really do get to see how they decide to put everything together. And sometimes it makes perfect sense, and sometimes you're like, I cannot tell you why you did this thing, but I do understand that you did this thing with a purpose in mind. Shit, I did better than before. Anyways, I was looking for rewrites of a very particular scene and knew looking up abusive relationship would probably get it, which it did not. Domestic violence, however, is this fandom's term of choice. And for the exact scene I was looking for. Well, that's interesting. I think this is also interesting because in most fandoms, abusive relationship is a tag more often used than domestic violence, even again if both would apply. That is interesting. Fandoms are so weird. I love them. I'm not joining any new ones anytime soon. I keep looking at some of them and going, no. No, we are not playing that game today. Nope. Fandom was very interesting. I continue to be surprised by how little I'm into fanfic. That being said, the few things I put on AO3 I always end up so worried about getting the tags right. Nah, don't worry about it too much. Also, using one tag over the other in this fandom is not a marginal difference, like 10 times more fixed kind of difference. Okay, that is fascinating. We're doing diagonals. Now we're doing straight across. I don't know how I lived. Maybe that's not my question to ask. I tried. I'm going to worry about it because I'm an anxious woman, but I'll try not to worry about it. It's the internet. It's not too consequential. I wouldn't stress about it at the very least, and you can always change it as time goes on. Whee! Although I do understand being anxious about it. Nope. Okay. We're getting closer. I can get to about 60 seconds pretty consistently, which is great, but I need to go for half a minute more. Goal is to not get knocked off. Yeah, the goal is just to not fall beneath the line. Like, you can get knocked into by the fleas. Plenty, and as long as you don't fall below the screen, you're technically fine. I think the only real limit is you can't touch the ground. So, like, yeah, it only calls it when I touch the ground. And this one is time-based, not bug-based, so it's not about how many fleas you're dodging, it's about the amount of seconds you're lasting. Which does make it a bit different. You can bounce off of them. You can't hurt them, you just bounce. Nope. They're wearing helmets and I guess other protective gear. Cannot hurt them. I mean, my worry is partly about someone stumbling into something in my writing that, like, triggers them or something, and the other part is missing out on people who'd be really into my writing. Though admittedly, I'm already eschewing the second one by technically not putting out as much writing as I want to. So, you can provide the major warnings about a fanfic that you're writing. But there's always going to be somebody who is triggered by something that you are not tagging or have not warned them about or something. So my thought process about this is always about you can do enough tags to provide the general warnings and then use the description to give anything additional that you feel. So, like, if you're doing something and you're like, I don't know if there's a tag for this, but just so you're aware this handles topics of blank, blank, and blank, that will help. That will help. If you're worried about something in a particular chapter, when you're doing something chaptered, writing it in the, like, author's note at the beginning of the chapter is super helpful. Lots of ways to warn people as best as you can, but at the end of the day, there's no way that you as one person can ever warn everybody about everything ever. As much as you might want to. I should have just landed on the bottom one. As much as you might want to, there's just no way to do it. And as much as I do kind of like some trigger warnings on actual books now, I find that sometimes it actually makes it harder to find the books that I want to read because somebody will put in the triggers in an author's note or something. And then I don't read it, and then I hear later that, oh, this was just a minor thing and it wasn't like an actual major plot point, and that I probably could have read it anyways because it wouldn't have bothered me that much the way that it was presented and done. I keep falling. I'm gonna go back to Flea Bounce. So much thinking, need to go back to Bounce. I always think that tags are ingredient list / allergy warnings. It is the broad sweep and doesn't really say how much any one thing is. Yeah. I think I agree with that. Like, you can warn for the, like, broad allergies, but if somebody has an allergy to something very specific or something very unusual, they're going to have to take the time to read the ingredient list every single time, regardless, and figure out if they want to chance it with that. And it depends on how severe their allergy is, or if it's an intolerance versus an allergy, etc., etc. I think the allergy thing is really good. Admittedly, it's just an irrational fear of missing something big, like body horror. Most of the time I just do not register body horror as body horror for some reason. I always rule in the favor of, if I talk explicitly about somebody being cut open, that is body horror or gore. Just to cover the bounds, because some people are really sensitive to it, some people aren't. I wrote an author note for a Pathfinder fanfic I wrote where a character has an anxiety attack, so I described the circumstances in the note and kept it vague. It was like the whole plot and such, yeah. I know someone with a paprika allergy and it sucks. Yeah, it does. It does. But I do think the allergy or intolerance is a really good way to think about warnings and tags. It's just a nice metaphor. Fuck. This is the real truth. This is, if I can beat this, I can beat the rest of the game. Fuck. Okay. It will always be general and triggers are specific. I get triggered from fucking white sheets in hotel rooms sometimes, but like, looking at fanfics, I usually assume that someone isn't describing the sheets, and most people don't really tag for hotel rooms, though it might be in the summary. I can read it through, though, so I don't care as much, but also know how to go, oh fuck yeah, not this one, and delete the tag if it does start to trigger something I don't want. Yeah. Tab. Eh. Close enough. One letter off. It is so interesting the way that fanfiction has started shifting things for publishing, but it's not in the big publishers. It's all currently in the self-published, more indie scene. I can usually tell if a book has been self-published, not because of looking for anything specific, like who the publisher was, but do they include a trigger warning list? And if they do, it's self-published. I have yet to see major books that have been published that have any sort of like tag or trigger warning in the book. I do wonder when it will start coming to other books, or if it will get adopted. I'm gonna scream. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It was also like, I forgot to tag a tag that was very important in one of my stories, and someone came through and was like, hey, do you mind adding this very big tag? To which I went, oh fuck, I forgot that one. So like, people also will tell you, yes. It's a useful way to think about it. I think I just assume there's a list of things I'm supposed to tag if it's present. My current issue of a thing that I know needs to be / I want to be tagged, but which I don't know the terms that would cover that thing. No, that one's hard too. Again, the summary or the author's note I think is the best place to put a whole bunch of that. Personally, like the idea of not including a trigger warning on the book itself, but maybe a resource like does the dog die that's not connected. Like the allergy metaphor, the description can tell you a lot, but sites like that are the ingredient list. It's just an interesting one. I don't know how far it will go, but because self-publishers are doing it a lot, I wonder if it will affect the major publishing industry. The answer is probably at some point yes, but we'll get there. They're pretty set in their ways. I don't know what happened there. Alright, ads are also about to start in a minute, but I'm not gonna pause in my attempting at this because I will cry. I hate this game. I don't hate this game. I like this game a lot. I hate that I am bad at the game, and I'm not even bad at the game. I'm just struggling. But I got to 67. I can get to 69. I can get to the funny number. I'm... It's fine. Okay. I think I just treat books and authors the way I treat Tumblr blogs, which is sometimes they write right on the tin what they're going to involve, and sometimes there's an author that keeps sneaking in subjects that I don't like reading about, and so I just stop reading those authors. Fuck. My heart is pumping so much. The fleas have introduced adrenaline into my system that I did not expect. I should have made tea, instead I made soup. Hold on, I'm locked in. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Okay. I'm back on time. What is it that I need to beat for this one? 55? Oh. Have I ever told you about one of the best fucking fanfics I ever read and I only found it because I was bookmarked by someone? Because this fucking fic just has a title and fandom, nothing else tagged, and then like over 100k words. One of the best fics I've ever read. Oh god, there wasn't even a summary. They have 236 works all like that. That person said, I'm writing this and whoever finds it, finds it. In one of their more recent fics, they've started adding one sentence summary. Still no tags. Beautiful. Okay, 55. 55. Surely this will be fine. Fuck. I hate everything. I fell off the stage. I wish I could write that prolifically. I mean, you can. Maybe. You don't even get to know what the fucking characters are in the thing. I love this person so much in the same way that you like the weird fucking bug you find in a flower. There are just some like weird little guys out there on the internet and I love them all so dearly. I have no idea what they're doing, but they're out there. Nope. Their fixed date between 2003 to 2025. I need to figure out how to habit build. As somebody who has struggled chronically with habit building, the only thing that has ever worked is, unfortunately, gamifying it. And this is a for me thing. This is not going to work for everybody. This is not a for everybody thing. But I struggle so hard with integrating things into regular habits. And the only time that it ever consistently sticks around is if I gamify it. I do so much better when I gamify things. And that will help me consistently stick to something. I know some people like gamifying it really simply. I know some people like almost literally gamifying it with something like an habit RPG or Habatica, I think it is now. Obviously, those tools aren't for everybody. They don't always work. Sometimes when you can game the system too easily, it feels cheap. So I also do things like turn goals into, like, small treats that aren't just, like, a food treat. Like, I've been trying to do more walking recently, and I said, okay, once I reach this mileage, then I get to go to the craft store, and I get to get things from the craft store. And it was built on something that, like, is pretty easy for me to follow in the first place, of, like, something that I had observed from the way that I was already doing all my walking. So, like, the mileage isn't impossible, and theoretically should be pretty reasonable to do in a month. So basically what I've done is say, you get a weekly crafting— I fell. What the hell? I'd never seen that one before. I get a a monthly crafting trip, but I have to do the walking first. We're still trying to get to 55. I'm just, like, going insane. I think this one I do fairly well when I can talk, because then I'm just staring at the screen, and then I can just, like, spew nonsense words at you. Because I can't read while I do this one, because I have to be looking at where things are in the stream. Stream? Screen. Same, I guess. But habit building is hard. And even when I build in a habit really well, all it takes is like 2 days, and then I've broken it. I've broken the habit, because I don't think I truly retain a lot of very good habits easily. I don't know, man. Something about that neurodivergent brain says, you want to retain a habit for more than a week? Impossible. And I've tried different systems. I've worked with therapists before on, like, trying to figure out a system that would work nicely. And there wasn't really one that worked really well, and it kind of depends on the habit that it is. Like with writing, I can do some, like, I'm pretty self-motivated to keep up daily writing or other habits like that. So it tends to not be as much of a struggle for me. But it's still a struggle. $48. Nope. Close though. Cannot maintain habits, I just get rituals, which I do not count as habits because the rituals are usually involving more people and honestly are not needed past my mental pleasure. Habits though I literally cannot keep up no matter what trackers I make. Then they become a shame thing, then they loop to being just another thing half forgotten that I keep meaning to do. I think that's what I've been doing more recently, is combating the, like, shame part of it. Because when I started doing more consistent, like, going outside, touching grass, and walking around, I think one of the things that I had to push myself past was, like, one of the days where I felt miserable. And I'd done technically enough steps, but I hadn't done the, like, normal thing of what I was doing to get some steps. And so I felt like I'd kind of cheated the system, and then I went, no. I had a conversation with myself where I was like, no. I've reached the goal. It doesn't matter if it's not 100% what I want it to be. I've reached that goal. And even if I had a day where I, like, quote-unquote broke the chain, because I've got a pretty strong streak of taking walks now. Even if I broke the streak, I think I would probably have to phrase it in my head differently to remind myself that, like, it's not a skissue. Just because you have one bad day and nothing goes as you planned doesn't mean that you are a failure. Although it feels like it sometimes, especially when you're trying to build up a healthy habit and you just struggle. It's like dropping these fleas. It doesn't mean I've completely failed the game to, like, drop it more than once. The criteria for losing the game is doing it multiple times, and you're still doing really, really well even when you're not 100% in line with what the game wants. Like, I'm at 31, and that's still pretty good. A lot of self-unpacking has to happen with new habits and things for me. Nope. Okay. I'm getting really far. This one's really tough for some reason. Definitely have a lot of shame to work through, but that's why I go to therapy and make silly, uncouth comments about dragons on the internet. That seems reasonable. Everybody's got their coping mechanisms. Therapy and talking about dragons like that on the internet are certainly not the worst coping mechanisms I've ever seen. They're not the worst coping mechanisms I've had. I've seen some people that are out there just doing the wildest shit to feel better about themselves, and I'm like, this is a little bit too much for me. I don't know how I got that one. That should not have worked. Shit. That one was a bare minimum save. Jesus. Well, talking about dragons is to inure myself to the fears I have about expressing any kind of sexuality, but it's also just kind of fun because it's fun to exaggerate how I feel about things, and I do feel strongly about dragons, even if I don't feel that strongly about dragons. You express yourself however you want, Zia. I've seen some people that have been a little bit too honest about the things that make them horny on the internet. People being fake horny about things on the internet is the least of my concern. I saw a screenshot of somebody from another community who said something about a character during another streamer's stream, and I don't often cringe at the things that people feel comfortable saying on the internet, but I felt incredibly uncomfortable and cringed at what they had said in a very big streamer's stream, and I was like, why are we... I mean, good for you, but also, like, why? Oh, okay. That was a really bad run. Okay, what if I go back to the flea dodge? Do you think I'll be good at the flea dodge now? I need to do it for a minute and a half. And here's me over here thinking that I needed another game for stream, when the entirety of stream is going to be me failing at all the flea mini-games. This is it. This is the whole stream. Nope. Okay. The internet's such a weird, interesting place. It's been very interesting, like, reflecting on the way that the internet has been in the past and the way that the internet will be in the future if we're going the way that we're going. It's just so inconsistently, like, brand safe, advertiser safe. Nope, I failed. I don't like it when I get that flea that early. I am wondering if there will be like some sort of, not rebellion, but like if we'll see a return to some internet spaces that like people had before, where people were just themselves about weird things on the internet rather than like platforms. I don't know how this, like, the online society is gonna work, but I guess we'll find out. I hate the idea of having to be brand safe. I don't like... This is very odd to say, because there's a non-zero amount of, like, stuff that I have done for jobs that is about monitoring and ensuring things that are brand safe. And I guess in some contexts, I understand and don't mind brand safety, but I abhor the idea of the entire internet being ruled by the idea of brand safety. It is appropriate in its time and place to have standards for how people need to act on platforms. It is not okay for Coca-Cola to get to decide that I'm not allowed to horny post about dragons. I failed. And I think that's the thing. Is a lot of the like times that you see brands crack down, it was the only specific example I had in mind. I could have just said horny post about monsters online. But it doesn't really matter what it is. It's this weird propensity that like I guess not even just like companies now, but like apparently like also, I say apparently like it hasn't happened before. The US government's a little bit nitpicky about some stuff right now, and there's some statements that you can't say online without getting critically investigated by members of the government. We won't delve too far into the weeds on that one, but needless to say, I think that's stupid. Obviously, if somebody's going around saying, I'm going to commit a horrendous crime, and somebody reports that to the proper authorities, I do think that authorities should be able to be like, you posted this online, you good? But I don't think that the internet gets to, or the machines that be, companies, governments, whatever, get to say, yeah, you're just not allowed to talk like that anymore. I don't know how I lived. I shouldn't have lived. Kind of my thing, like I'd actually be fine with some social medias having to be safe for work and stuff. The issue is just that more and more everywhere is being forced to be safe for work just because of advertisers, which is absolutely ridiculous because also at the same time, government bodies are telling people to use anti-ad extensions. Literally for safety. Because there's so much malware and so much stuff on the internet that gets packed into those ads that is actively malicious. That ads aren't even a thing that people care about or pay attention to or have any respect for. I shouldn't have lived. I should not have lived. I did not live. I know, I'm doing so poorly. I have to get to 90! I believe in myself. I think about, like, the rules of YouTube a lot. And how those seem to be constantly shifting for creators, and, like, the fact that for a long time, people were not swearing in the first... what was it? Like, minute... 15 seconds, whatever it was at that point, just to get around the rules that like the platform had put in place that didn't even really make sense. They were just there and they had to obey it if they wanted to make money. Nope. I'm so sick of being advertised to that I've considered emailing my local public transit and asking, okay, how much would you need to raise to stop fucking running ads on everything? Please, I just want to see the train and bus timings without having to sit through like 3 to 5 ads. I think about it all the time at gas stations. Because my commute's long, I end up going to the gas stations more, and I have realized that sometimes I am subconsciously picking which gas stations I go to based on which ones play ads. Like, loud, audio, unavoidable, cannot mute the machine ads. And I have actively stopped going to some of the gas stations that have updated their machines recently and have really loud ads playing all the time. What the hell happened? But also, I do think about, like, what the standards are for, like, public transit ads, because on one hand, during one of the major Final Fantasy XIV DLCs, every single bus in the Seattle area had that fucking ad plastered all over it. And I adore that. That is so stupid. I love it so much. Of course I want to see the Final Fantasy XIV ad on literally everything. This is amazing. Show me this ad 10 more times. And on the other, they've been actively advertising a VPN. I don't know why I keep doing that. They've been actively advertising a VPN for like a year up here. It's not one that I've ever heard anybody else talk about. It's not one that I've ever seen anybody talk about using, and I don't want to look it up and see how bad it is, because I don't want to know. I don't want to know how in-shitified everything is right now. I have other things I need to worry about. Nope. It's gotten so bad, I'd love to see data on how much the efficacy of advertising has changed in the past 30 years. Oh, it's gone down. It's 100% gone down. Because I've looked into, like, click-through rates and things for stuff like YouTube. Not out of, like, I want to min-max my YouTube, but just, like, out of pure curiosity about, like, well, what's the expected click-through rate for something? And every time I've looked it up, if you're getting 5% click-through rate, somehow you are amazing. And I don't know what they're doing, that they're like, yeah, this click-through rate of 5% or lower that we're getting, that's enough to justify the money that we are spending on this. I want to see the money they're making. I want to see what they are directly crediting to the sales of it. Because at the end of the day, some of what they're going to claim is the efficiency of these systems is not even that they're... that was weird. Not even that they're super, like, efficient in the moment. Most of the time what they're trying to bank on is your attention span in general. So they're trying to hope that by shoving their brand name into your face repeatedly over and over and over and over again, you will eventually be in the store, need something, see their name, and buy it. And I want to see how granular they can get with their data to, like, pinpoint track some of that. Going back to the tagging combo real quick, if you're changing the setting, please tag like modern AU. The fucking magic doesn't exist anymore, AU. They have fucking phones, but act like they are still in the 1900s, AU. I thought it was just best practice to, like, tag AUs. Granted, I think that's harder if you're on Archive of Your Own and posting, like, original work, but, like, it still seems pretty reasonable. I did drag that out for a couple more seconds. Oh, for original work, just make sure that you're tagging it as many times as you can with, like, original work, original characters. Not saying that, like, people get nitpicky, but that does help some people. Because I know that I've gone on to AO3 to look up something and found somebody's original character work, but they have the same names as, like, characters in existing media, and it's not fanfic. It is very explicitly not fanfic. It's just got, like, 2 or 3 of the same names. And it's confused a couple of people. Granted, sometimes you stumble into some good work that way. Not always. How the hell? Nope. I'm trying to remember how I actually stumbled into some of those fics. I think it was just like they put the names in the description and I didn't read fast enough to realize that it was not those characters from the piece of media because I'm a dummy. Nope. Please let me do this. I got so close. I keep getting to 45, which is the halfway point really consistently. I can get halfway there. I just gotta believe in the me that's doing this. $78! 12 seconds. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine and normal. I'm fine and normal. What else is there to talk about? Oh, the other thing that confused me about Ludwig this weekend is that I didn't realize that he had merch that was a collaboration with Cowboy Bebop? How does that happen? Like, how does that happen? How is Ludwig out here doing things like that? I don't understand merch these days. That was kind of impressive, the way that I failed there. I don't understand anything about the modern internet, I've decided. It's all information in pipes. I don't know what's going on. And people have tried to explain it to me, and I vaguely understand the infrastructure, but I don't understand the people. And I somehow don't think I will ever understand the people. Which is both fun and horrifying. That was stupid. I should have jumped. I should have pogoed. I didn't pogo. I should have pogoed. Should have pogoed. Didn't pogo. Hold on, I need a drink of soup. I'm gonna cough so bad. I'm like holding my breath. There's no reason for me to be holding my breath over this. The stress has kicked in. If I just use up all of my adrenaline before I go back and try to fight the big boss again, surely good things will happen, right? Surely nothing bad will happen. Peepo smash. I believe I can do this. It's only been almost 2 hours of stream. There's no way that I'm gonna fail at this for an extended period of time. Nope, okay. Okay, what if I go back to juggling? What if I juggle again? What if I juggle and think about nonsense and think about Hytale and think about how cool Hytale is gonna be, think about the fact that Hytale is coming out on January 13th and that I'm 100% gonna pre-order it on the 13th because I don't know how to be patient. I only know cause chaos for myself. I am actually super stoked for Hytale. I want to spend like a fair amount of time looking at the early access tools and trying to provide feedback on them. Because I really do want Hytale to succeed in the long run. And I feel like right now, I'm at the point where Hytale could be a load of hot garbage upon full release. Not even, this isn't even about the early access. The early access is going to be shit. But I really, really, really want... I should not have been able to do that. I really, really want Hytale to do well long term. I don't want it to be a Minecraft killer. I think that's the opposite of what I want out of this. People keep coming out of the woodwork and keep talking about Hytale as like a Minecraft killer, and I'm like, I don't even think Hytale wants to be that. I think all Hytale wants to do is provide a fun experience for players and do a cool thing. They want to do some of the things that currently Minecraft cannot because of the way that their system is set up and the way that they exist. And it is okay to not vibe with the way that Minecraft is and to turn to the alternative when the alternative is viable. But I worry about the people that are just getting a little too comfortable just wishing death to Mojang. Oh my god, I've done it. Oh my god, I've done it. I could stop caring. Okay, just the dodges left. I guess I don't understand the way that people feel about that all the time. Like, okay, so I don't think I've talked about this on stream yet. There is a series of games that were made by originally the Harvest Moon team. And it's called Rune Factory. It's an RPG version, basically, of the farming game. It is, like, very explicitly has, like, a bajillion levels that your character can get. Very much in-depth RPG, just a lot of farming on top of the other things that you're able to do, like fight monsters or have, like, tame monsters and things like that. Very, very fun series. There's a new entry basically into this space that is being made by former Rune Factory devs and people. And I just don't understand how people don't look at that and be like, that's a good thing. I mean, obviously for someone like me, it's like, oh, well, okay, there's another game for Trader to play, and Trader will never finish a farming sim ever. And that is true, but also, there's a lot of people that are out there like, this will be the new blank, this will be the new this thing, this will kill this thing, this will kill these. And I'm like, no, that's not the point of this. The point of these video games is that everybody really likes these ideas and wants them to succeed one way or another. That was fucked. And so they work together to make things happen. And a lot of the times, they will take inspiration. Like, I would not say that Stardew Valley is the new Harvest Moon. Stardew Valley overtook Harvest Moon in terms of popularity, and Rune Factory created a kind of new genre. And in that genre, you also have things like Fields of Mystria, which is very much still in that RPG kind of thing. It's a little bit lighter than like a Rune Factory, but it's still like in that same general vein. And I would not compare Fields of Mystria and Stardew Valley together because they're different enough that it doesn't make sense. It's almost as if things are their own things. What? Things being their own things? In this day and age, I thought all we knew how to do was, cheat. And steal things. It's like the irony of there's some- okay, this is getting into the weeds of, like, social media drama, and this is not really drama. So, the Da Vinci twins exist. They're out there. And they've been out there and they've said repeatedly that they hate AI and hate all this stuff. Somebody came out recently and accused the twins of stealing their content. And it's this really interesting moment of there's all these people out there that like AI is bad, but still doing the part of AI being bad that we don't like. Which is just stealing things. And I've never been more confused in my life. Why? It's okay to take inspiration from things. It's okay to want to do things with a concept that somebody has used. There's no shame in that. My mom says hi, by the way. Hi, Lucky's mom. I'm waving, but you cannot see it. Excuse me while I go throw myself at the fleas again. She's watching without audio. Oh, so she isn't hearing me talk about the pitfalls of social media and the cannibalistic way in which our ideas are getting used over and over and over again. Although I don't think that takes much thought to realize that that's happening when you have whatever Hollywood is doing. Because whatever Hollywood is doing is awful. They're just reiterating the same 17 plots over and over again, and hoping one of them will be a bestseller again. I fell. I'm really good at video games, guys. It's fine. What else is there to talk about that's less intense and very silly? Oh, I saw a video, which I haven't fully watched, and I kind of agree with it. Somebody said that book talk is the new beauty talk. And I think I agree. Like, the old beauty communities are somehow now book talk, and I agree so wholeheartedly, and I don't understand how we got here. There's a lot of weird petty drama. Nope, I'm falling. She is now watching with audio, but do not worry, she is chill. Peepus, 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 peep. Sorry. The demons, they got me. Speaking of drama and social media, did you see the thing that happened to that one influencer person who people were drawing a lot because she looked like an old English Renaissance, I can speak words, painting, and asked if she could be drawn, so literally ended up with a fan base of artists, and then when she had a bunch, one of her first sponsors was Meta AI, to which she then immediately lost her fan base, and a lot of people started posting them, basically ruining their art of her. You know what? I didn't see everything that happened. I heard about some of the fallout, and then randomly the other day, I stumbled upon, like, one of her original posts, and it was so weird about the way that she was talking to people on the internet. Because she was just going, draw me, draw me, draw me, draw me, repeatedly. And I was like, have we forgotten the etiquette of how to exist in social places? And the answer is yes. I'm not surprised, though. I'm sure she was only looking at the money. Which isn't a great thing, but it's a thing that you see over and over and over with influencers. Is they kind of, once the money's in their eyes, they kind of forget. And again, it's not everybody. There's plenty of very good influencers out there that are not like this. So close! 86. Okay. Also, ads are gonna start in 2 minutes. I was so close. I was so close. Now she has no account following, which means she doesn't have the money either really anymore. No, she's gone. My mom said fuck and was worried you had hurt her. What a sweet thing to be worried about. Even if I had heard it, I would not have judged. I curse too much myself to judge. I'm fine. That was rude. She teaches small children, so is very aware of her cursing. I need to start being better about it because I keep catching myself talking to people, like friends, in places, and then not registering the fact that there are sometimes children just around. There's a couple places that I'm aware of it, and I try to be very on top of it to make sure that I am not swearing in front of the children. But sometimes I forget, or the only people present for an extended period of time are just the adults, and then I just forget that there are small children in the world. I'm so happy that all of my cousins are now, like, of an age where if they hear me swear, it's not the end of the world anymore. Because this was a problem when some of my cousins were young enough that they weren't supposed to be swearing. I fell. There he goes. It makes it way easier to talk normally. Also, ads are about to happen. I believe. I believe. I believe. We're gonna do it this time. We're gonna focus. We're not gonna get stuck at the bottom. We're gonna remember to pogo. We're gonna remember that pogoing is indeed an option. Nope. Okay. This is the last one that I need to do, and then I can go to Bellheart, and then I can go back down to the Void, and then I can beat up the Void. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine and normal. That's not true. I'm not normal, but that's fine. Who needs normalcy when you have fleas everywhere? And they're the cute kind. like the sounds that they make when they hit something. It makes me feel bad. Like, I know that they're fine, because also they are bugs and not anything, but they make a sad sound sometimes when they hit their heads, and then I feel bad. Well, okay, I was 10 seconds away again, and that's fine. I believe in myself. I can do it this time. If I can get within 6 seconds of it, I can do it. How many hours do you currently have, by the way? My mom says you're very good at your game. I think I'm at 80. Hold on. What is it? Never mind, it's not 80. It's not 80. It's not 80. The number of total hours I have, which is not just in this playthrough, it's 96. I have 96 hours. You know, just a couple of hours. I may or not have completely crushed Bollocks Pit over the weekend. I want to- that's on my list of things to play. I want to finish... Okay, well, I'm very good at falling. I want to finish Sea Fantasy, and then I'm gonna probably tackle Bollocks Pit in some other games. I need to look in my box of games that I have on Steam and see if I can find a couple of like puzzly one-stream games. Because I feel like I need a break from a game that has consumed my entire life. Eh? Boop. Bonk. I missed. Devolver tends to make games with some fun to them. Yeah, I do like Devolver games. This writer just misspelled some French words and wrote "sweet document" as a pet name instead of whatever French they meant to put. I would call somebody a sweet document as a pet name. Maybe it means something different from somebody who writes a lot, though. Me to my baby recipe PDF. Yes. Ah. I'm fine. I should not have lived. I should not have lived. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it. I'm done. 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 I've done it. I've done. I'm done. Hello, good sir. Give me my sweet badge. Grand Samurai is ended, but still we play. Will you? No. Do I need to go talk to him? Seth, hello. Oh. Well now, how brilliant. In all these fine games, you've matched my scores and more. What wonder to be here and able to witness a display of such profound talent. Besting your scores proved an immense challenge, Seth, and yet you seem to have achieved them yourself with relative ease. You flatter me, but yes, my own aptitude continues to surprise me. So many skills I cannot recall learning. But do not underplay your own achievements, for they too are significant, inspiring even. In fact, from my deep respect, I insist you take this small medallion. I found it within my belongings, and I know not where I came upon it, but it has a most pleasant sense. Let it serve as a marker of friendship I feel has only just begun. Thank you, Seth. I shall keep it close. That's so cute. Are we done yet? Well, we're done with this mini game. Now we go to Bellheart. And then I go put things on my shelf. I've stolen from the crows. Cool. Okay, back down to the void with me. Surely this time I can beat the void easily. First try. I do think about pet names in other languages because they're very silly sometimes. Yeah, we need to go this way. Pochi. Isn't there... There's a couple in other languages that make me laugh every single time I hear them. I still like the evolution Math Girl had for her nickname. I just love the fact that Math Girl, for all intents and purposes, has always been and will forever be Zier's nickname to many of us. Okay, back into the void with me. Send me down. Send me into the pit. My soup is cold now. How sad. We're at that time of year where all of my hot beverages become cold very quickly. Granted, it has been about 2 hours since I made my soup, so it does check out that it would be cold now. It's soup season? Oh, it absolutely is soup season. It's my favorite season. Wee. Just consume only spiced apple cider forever? No, that's not what I want. I want a soup sometimes. Costco has some good soups right now. Ooh. A cheddar broccoli one is particularly baller. It does sound good. Okay, I need to change back to this one. We'll let myself build up some more silk because God knows we need it. And then we'll casually just dramatically dive to the bottom of the pit again. Then we die again. Yes. Hi, Lace. Ow. Ow. Phase 2? Okay. Well, there was an attempt. I got to the second phase first try, so we'll take it. We'll take what we can get. Okay, I have to find something nonsensical to talk about. Have you ever looked at the floor plans for some modern apartments? Not with the intent to ever move into them, just to look at them, because there was a point in time where I was looking top half or bottom half bird. Top half gets beak and wings, bottom half gets fun tail and claws. Oh, I forgot to go get my body. Ow. I give up. No prior knowledge, you are just that now. Top half. I love looking at apartment layouts or house blueprints. It's the apartment layouts, because the apartments are so funky now. There's some weird houses too, but there's some weird apartment layouts. I'm endlessly fascinated by them. I don't understand most of them, but that's okay. I don't have to live there. Ah, I'm fine. Ow! I hate this game. I lived in a weird loft in college. It had an elevated bed area, but it was one story, so why waste the space under the bedroom? I don't know. It's one of those things of you will never understand really what they were thinking. Somebody had a thought, and then they put it into this weird loft apartment thing, and then it's just like that now. Also, sometimes it's weird to see the ways that they, like, Tetris all the rooms together and all the floors and stuff. Like, sometimes, like, townhomes have weird layouts, and that's because of the way that they've split the townhomes. And I won't understand why they've done it. I just know that this is how that they've done it. Ew. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. So, like, we're not good here, are we? Hi, ma'am, you seem to have fallen. Shit! I got so close. I got so close and yet I'm so far. He's fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine. Maybe there's something other than that one that I could use. What if I just went really, really fast? What if I just went really, really fast? Hi, Lace. Ooh, I'm fine. I'm not. Okay, how did I go that fast? Excuse me? How the fuck did I go that fast? Oh my god. Eh. Too much started happening. Too much was happening. Too much was happening all at once. I don't know what's happened. I don't know where I am. Okay. I understand roughly what the attack pattern is. It's the combination of some of the very quick paced moving things from Lace before. I'm just panicking. That's really all you're seeing is me panicking. How's the final boss going? I got to phase 3 so fast and now I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I got here. I don't know how I got here. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know what's happening. Whoop. Fuck. Okay. I can't believe the final boss is just Femme Ether. I guess. For some reason, this boss music in particular is very Demon Slayer-esque to my brain. That's fair. Okay, I can keep getting to the third phase. I can do this. Ow. Hold on. Sorry, my phone just blinked at me and I got real concerned. Who is it? Oh, it's my dad updating me. It's apparently snowing at home in Colorado. Is he updating your firmware? No. Although sometimes he does tell me about the fun command line prompts that I need to know for making things happen for computers. I believe. I think I can go through the first two phases without using my red tools. Apparently the snow is spreading across more places. I heard that Chicago got absolutely covered in snow. Like an insane amount of snow. And it sounds like also Texas is very snowy and cold-ish. Nope, I forgot where she was. That was inefficient, but it's fine. Whip. I shouldn't have stayed there. I made a mistake, and now I'm going to be hurting. Surely it's fine. Nope. I need to be smarter. Alas, I am an idiot. Okay. Why does Lei sound so silly in her yell? Ow. Wee. Oh, that was a dramatic last shot on that. Sup? Sup, lady? You doing okay? No? So sorry to hear it. Fuck! It's that always thing! Brrr. Sorry. I'm normal. Not, it's fine. Apparently they did a recent interview, Zier, where they're aware that people want a god home. Like they've heard us. They hear us crying out desperately for a god home. They know that we want it. Hopefully that means that they deliver it soon. What if I'm just silly goofy this time? Oop. I do not like the goop. The goop does not like me. Silly Goofy too close to the sun. Soon in Team Cherry terms or soon in everyone else's terms? Well, I don't think anybody has ever agreed on what the word soon means, so eventually. They have ideas and apparently they've been working on some stuff, but they said that it won't be the cool underwater area, because that turned into what the blasted steps are now. They hinted at wanting to explain more stuff around some of the Steel Soul exclusive characters. Which I would be actually fascinated to see some more, like, some more concrete stuff around what's going on with some of those characters. I did not expect to hit her. There was also some interesting conversation about, like, DLC content in this game might be really difficult for new players, so finding ways to, like, hide or gate the content in a way that makes it so that it's more level appropriate. Oh my god. Do I need to go up? No. Take. Oh, well, I did know what I was supposed to be doing. Are we good? Okay, but what happened now? Oh yeah, that flower's fucked up.
Cheese.
Cheese. Wait. No. Hold on. No. No. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Okay. Sup, bro? Good save. Oh. Please tell me they gave me back Lace too. Please tell me Lace is up there. Please tell me that Lace didn't get left behind. Oh, thank God. Oh. Defeat Lost Lace and free Farloom. I did it! Okay, so that's the surface world. That's a little bug. That's a friend. Oh, okay. That's Mr. Mushroom. Oh, he's got the swirly eyes. Okay, so... Grant the Herald's wish and finish the game. Okay. Oh, okay.
Garama. Adidas. Shaw. Get good.
Garama, not allowed. But she understands Adidas. Zir! Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Oh, Baltsty got one. Yay! Oh, I've done it. I'm free.
Garama.
Garama. Venom got one too! Hell yeah. Oh. Oh. Woo! Thank you, Woo. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for gifting subs. You guys don't have to do that. I appreciate it. I feel. That's all I have to say right now is I feel.
Garam masala.
Time for New Game Plus. Okay, unironically, I do want to tackle some of the Steel Soul stuff, but I think the Steel Soul stuff is going to have to be a on my own kind of thing. Minty, thank you for gifting subs. Thank you for gifting 6 subs. I appreciate it. Shelby. Hanta Vibraphone. What a good username. We've surpassed it again? Oh no. Do I owe you guys more getting over it? I'm not playing it right now. And Seth Goldman. Oh, I'm so devastated by people that pass away that are important to fandoms. But I'm so glad Seth got a spot in this game. I'm so glad they found a way to honor him. Through the darkness and dangers you persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. Haven't you moved on to baby steps? I did try it. It was a fun time. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm screenshotting this. Oh, okay. Well, the hype train is still ongoing. The interesting thing now is that the only achievements I have left for Silksong, the only ones that I have left for Silksong are Speedrunner, finishing the game in under 5 hours, Speed Completion, getting 100% in under 30 hours, Steel Soul, and getting 100% in Steel Soul. Which I will never do, but I can dream. Oh, What a good game. What a good game. I will say, this was worth it. This was worth everything. Whatever Team Cherry does next, whether or not it is explicitly Hollow Knight, whether it is something within the world of Hollow Knight, whatever they decide to do next, I'm all here for it. If these are the kinds of games that they want to come out with every single time, I'm all here for it. My hand is shaking. Sorry, I didn't expect to win that fight at all. Woo, we will play Ball X Pit probably next stream. I want to play Sea Fantasy and go fishing and have a grand time doing fishing shenanigans, because I also want to 100% that game. And I feel like that is the perfect antidote to, here's the darkness, face your fears, dive into the darkness and fight your... I don't know if she's your aunt, technically. Somehow related to you, but also not related to you at all, creature that has existed in this world and has decided to become consumed with the darkness, whose mother decided to try and really fight to save them and did what they could. Is she a MILF? I mean, Grandmother Silk was a MILF. I don't think Lace is a MILF. Lace doesn't have children. I don't want to think too hard about this. I'm closing this game. I'm closing this game. And I'm opening up this so that I can change my title and category. Hi, everybody. Sea Fantasy. Fimsh. Fimsh. Sea Fantasy. Just a silly guy. I'm leaving that there. Done. Oh. Hear me out, Team Cherry. Next game is a cozy game with bugs. Vaguely how, like, that company that put out Spiritfarer just had multiple fighting games, and then Spiritfarer then back to fighting games. Do you think they were working through something? Perhaps when they made Spiritfarer, they're like, we have to contemplate some stuff, and then we'll be back to the violence shortly. Fishing time. Are you guys ready for the most overpowered, underpowered game? Thank you for the hype train. I don't know why you did that. What did I get? Oh. That was me. I mean, all their fighting games are also around death. Yeah, they were really working through it right then. Did I get all the fish I need to here? Do I have any that need crowns? No. Okay. What was I supposed to be doing? Where am I going? Head to Skywood. Oh, that's right, I was going back here. Yum. You stole some fish's liver? Yeah, that seems to be the only way that I make progress in this game, is I go steal somebody's liver. You know. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Just normal things. Hi. Okay. One of the people for Spiritfarer did base a tool almost directly off their uncle, and that's why you don't get to say goodbye. No, I need them to stop doing things like that to me. Ooh, Giga Potion. Hello, good sir. I brought liver. Hey, old man. We got it! Oh ho ho! Thank you for all your hard work. I'll prepare the fertilizer right away. He just threw it in there. So, did it work? Did a heavenly fruit grow? I'm sorry, but it looks like that wasn't enough. I think it needs even more nutrients to bear fruit. I can help. I can go catch whatever else we need. No, I don't think it will work with just the Giga Turtle material. Looks like we'll need materials from every ancient species. Every species? How many more are there? There are 3 in total, which means there are 2 left. Snowy place. The giant lake at the end of the big snowy forest, which extends from Lenome Island in the extreme cold region of the southwest. The ancient species Iceburn is alive and well there. From the scorching land of Volcaniosis to the northeast, beyond the subterranean volcano. The ancient species Flammore is alive and well there. If you can collect these 2, the Skywood will surely bear fruit. Both of these creatures are on islands located in the stormy seas. I don't imagine that young people like you can have a ship that can cross stormy seas. Correct. No, we don't have a ship that can cross the stormy seas. But we have connections with someone that might. Isn't that right, Rod? That's right. I'm sure Mr. Gwen can help us out. You guys are pretty young to have that kind of connections that can get you that kind of ship. But if that is the case, I will mark the location on your map. I will give the trees as many nutrients as I can until you bring me the materials. It will be a long and difficult journey, but I'm counting on you, young heroes. Heroes? We haven't really done anything. Heroes? That sounds great! Leave it to me! Alright, Rod, let's get to Mr. Gwen ASAP. Okay. This is a very different vibe to whatever was happening in Silksong. I'm currently at a standstill with Spiritfarer because I refuse to part with Stanley, and also refuse to part with Beverly. No, you have to let go of them. You have to let go eventually. Yum. Right here. I like the way that his little arm flappies look. They look silly. Hi, Mr. Gwen. Hey, you two. What can I do for you today? I know we just had the boat modified not too long ago, but we need a ship that can cross stormy seas. Now hold on just a sec. You guys might be going a little too fast with this whole adventure thing. Moreover, do you have any idea how much a ship like that costs? Well, we know. We didn't even have enough for a boat to cross windy seas, so we know we'd never have enough, but still, maybe we can do an exchange for materials like last time? We know we're asking for the impossible, but we really need a ship. We need your help, please. Guys, this is all just so sudden and... Hold on a sec. You guys just might be able to. What is it? Tell us everything! Well, you see, I have this dream. My dream is to build a ship that can sail the skies. An airship. That's amazing! Do you really think you can make it? Well, I haven't made much progress on it. But there is a material that could probably lead to a breakthrough. So all we have to do is get the material? Yeah, pretty much. Problem is, I don't even know if there really is such a material. What does that mean? I've been building ships for a long time, but I've never seen it before. A sea-ass that can control the wind. Stormville. It is said to be one of the mythical species caught by the legendary angler Marlin. Of course his name is Marlin. The only information I have about Marlin are the legends, but these legends are from 100 years ago, so the species may even be extinct. That's how legendary the material is. You bring me something like that and I'll be more than happy to build you a ship. Alright, you got it. We're gonna find this material. Does it say in these legends where Marlin caught the Stormville? Yeah, the legends say he caught one in Lake Rimul, a lake in the Rimul Forest in the southeast. We gotta go now. Okay, we'll be back soon, Mr. Gwen. Aye aye, can't wait to see what you find. Spoiler, you fish in this game. I would have never known. I love how silly this game is. It's very good. 10 out of 10. Beverly has my grandmother's name. She gets hugged in the same way I hug my grandmother. The flower on her door looks like the one she has pictures of around the house. And then getting into some of the other more fine details, like I look at the bird and go, yeah, no, I'm not letting go of my gram yet. No, that's valid. I went over there. Not into here. Here. Yum. Oh, that's right. I can, hold on. Shiny. Okay. Hello. Chest. I love a chest full of goods. Have I fished over here? Probably. What the? Ah, okay. Then I'm ignoring where the game is telling me to go and I'm going over here so I can fish in peace. Except you're probably gonna be the weird little fish I needed before. Maybe not, because I think it was 5 and you're 7, but I don't know. I don't have a good memory. No, it's Punchy Metal. The only reason my sibling finished Spiritfarer is because it was before they added Beverly. No, that's valid. And I've already I've found Rapier before. What are you? What the? Eh? What a good frog! A cute sea-ass with a liquid body. Its body is very cold. Is it just Rapier, then? Oh, it's also nighttime, so there might be other fish during the day. Oh. It is often seen stuck in its shell, with its shell It is often seen stuck with its shell spikes embedded in obstacles, unable to move. He's stupid. I love him. They did add a fair amount of stuff fairly recently. Venom, if that- well, I say fairly recently. It was a while after the game originally came out. But it was fairly recently. Because it's so hard to go back to a game like Spiritfarer. I opened it, I've been trying to do a second playthrough, but like, Spiritfarer is one of those games that I can play for like a couple hours and then I have to set it back down. It's too much. Oop, I fucked up. Ooh, okay, so I've gotten Crown. Now I need Siren. Is a big one. That's a big rapier. Summer 2021 for Beverly according to the wiki. I think I finished the game just before they added Beverly then. Because I started playing it in 2020, crying my eyes out over it. Because what else are you supposed to do about a game about death during the pandemic? I think I set it down and said, I'm not touching this again. Wait, no, I'm at 69. I want to expand the bars. Wee. I think it just, even if I had seen that the DLC had come out or anything, I think I would have ignored it. I don't think anything could have gotten me to touch Spiritfarer that soon after finishing it. Because sometimes a game will draw me back in and I'll open it up and play the DLC. Spiritfarer? No. I think at that point I would have cried enough over the game. I also don't play Spiritfarer or games like Spiritfarer around the holidays too much because, I don't know, I just get really weepy around the holidays. Something about wintertime. When I do, I always cry a whole bunch, and sometimes that's great, but sometimes you just don't want to cry a whole bunch. Sometimes you do want to cry a whole bunch, and that's okay too. Sometimes if I haven't had a good cry, I'll just start thinking about Spiritfarer, and then it'll just make me cry. Because, you know, sometimes you just need a cathartic cry and you can't really work up the emotions through whatever is happening, so you go, what else will make me cry? The answer is many things. So many things. But also, maybe that's a me thing. Ow. Want to cry more about sad things and not from existential dread? Well, Zir, I would not recommend Spiritfarer. It's on the fence. It'll make you cry for both reasons. Well, it might make you cry for both reasons. Okay, so whenever I think about the concepts of death and dying, I tend to get a little bit ambiguous, and then I have an existential crisis over what happens after you die. We're not gonna dive into it. I don't need to, like, work myself up over it right now. But, like, every now and then I do that to myself, and that's not a good time. And I do cry over that one. Not as much fun. Sometimes I just turn on sad anime. Or I turn on anime that it's not even necessarily a sad anime, it just has a character that really hits home, and then that's enough to make me cry. I leveled up again. Oh, I have the thing. That one. Ow. Spiritfarer and Freering give me kind of same emotions, kind of. Without saying anything about the end of Spiritfarer, because there are people that have not finished it here, I agree to an extent. Freering takes the emotions to a very different place, which I think is like the moving on after— don't talk to me right now. Which is like the moving on after grief. I think Freering handles a lot more. It's the bittersweet of living life after losing someone. And there's some parts of that in Spiritfarer, but it's a different flavor. It's a different flavor. I need this one fish to be here. It would be really helpful if this one fish would come back to the spot where I am trying to fish it, instead of being somewhere else in the water. I fucked up. It's fine. Okay, you're back. Can I have the big one now, please? Okay, but that was a pretty big one, but not what I asked for. Whoops. I think I have a problem. What if I can't get it and it's just a nighttime one? Hold on, I do have a tool for this, right? Yeah, it's just the siren that I need. Okay. I found it was a funny coincidence that Summer was both a snake and had dragons as her thing to summon. Definitely connected with her a lot. I did feel bad for her when I had to get resources from the dragons. I did too. There was a lot of feelings around Summer. Moving on and finding something else important in Frieren. Yeah, and I mean, Spiritfarer still tackles some of those emotions, but differently. I should finish Spiritfarer? You should finish Spiritfarer. Or... I don't know. I'm trying to think of other sad things. But all the sad things that I think of as sad are sometimes localized to me in the life I have lived. There's some pieces of media that make me cry within like the first seconds of watching, and that's not for real reasons, it's for... specific memories that things recall. I do think it's healthy to cry, and I think more people should cry more often. So close. We get a lot of, like, going back and forth between, like, rage and rage-baiting content and, like, dopamine hits and things that make us smile in, like, animal videos. I think we need to experience more of the full range of feelings sometimes. I'm not saying I want people to cry all the time. I just think more people should cry more often. I think we forget how to be empathetic. That's a big fish, but not the big fish I want. Can I get multiple of the big fish, or the fish that I want here, so that I can fish multiple of them in quick succession and feel better about my life choices? Yes. Can we get a third one? It'd be really cool of you. Go cry right now? I've already cried today. You don't need to do this to me. I was reading the book for The Last Unicorn, which is a movie that I watched like ad nauseum when I was a kid. Like, I have vivid memories of checking it out from the library repeatedly. And it's not even that the entire thing is sad so far. It's just that I can remember being a kid and I was feeling such strong nostalgia for that period of my life while I was reading it that I was overwhelmed and was crying. Because, you know, sometimes you just need to cry. Okay, give me 3 more of them. That's 1 more over there. It's daytime. Not that. Not that. Yeah, it's still just the siren. I leveled up. I don't know. Maybe I'm insane having such a strong reaction to media from my childhood that I had not really revisited, even though I think about it a lot. The Last Unicorn is such an interesting... It was so strongly embedded in my brain for such a very long time. Like, some of the first quote-unquote fiction that I remember writing was all centered around unicorns. I still have in my book collection an anthology of short stories, and it's the way that it's framed is it's zombies versus unicorns, and there's a lot of like bittersweet, melancholy unicorn stories in there that aren't just like the normal like I don't know, once upon a time stories. They're a little bit more visceral, I guess. I should reread some of those. I shouldn't. I'll probably cry a whole bunch doing that. And God knows I don't need help crying. Come here. You bitch. That one fish over there is taunting me. Am I just not allowed to have the fish that I want anymore? Why are you not- why is the siren not coming over here? Where is the siren call of my dear siren? Which is also a frog, which is a different version of a siren than I've ever seen, but there is something that is a siren call about seeing a frog. Also, they scare the shit out of me. I keep getting jump scared by little creatures when I go outside and walk around. The other day, a squirrel, like, scared the hell out of me. I was walking around a very normal place to walk around, and suddenly there was a squirrel right next to me that had no fear of humans. And it's always a little disconcerting when you stumble upon a squirrel that does not fear humans. You're pretty jumpy IRL. Not super jumpy. But also, like, I constantly- not that I constantly hear- okay, that sounds horrible. When I listen to videos or music, if there is a noise in them that sounds like a person, my brain goes, there's someone around you, and then I have to look around me to make sure that there is not a person around me. One of my college roommates used to say that I was looking at ghosts like a cat. Because I would be listening to something and then I'd look at the door like I had heard something. And it used to unsettle her. I got better about it, but... oh, there we go. Can I get over there? No. Can you get over there? No. Okay, nothing new here. Just... ooh. I like shiny things. I do that having lived in the deep city in an apartment. I don't know. You're just looking for demons. I think this is supposed to be Lake Remule. Yeah, you're probably right. In that case, we should try fishing here. Okay, leave it to me. Something is about to jump out of this water. Oh, never mind. Sorry, Rod, I fell asleep. Did you catch anything? Not a single bite at all. I wonder if it's still around. I see. Well, I guess it couldn't be that easy. Why don't we take a short break? Nah, I think I'll keep going for a little while longer. Alright. I guess I could see if there's anything I can do. Pick up the rock, throw the rock in, throw the rock in, throw the rock in. Hiya! Hexel? Whoa, what is it? The way the weather changed just now, that's not normal. Something's up for sure. Let's turn back, Axel. Yo. Is that because of the rock I threw? I think so, but at any rate, well done. This one has to be Stormville. Yeah, first, I'm gonna weaken it. Leave it to me. I'm counting on you, Axel. Do I need to pick up a rock? Ow. Ow. Yeek. Can I reach that? Apparently. And now it's gonna fall into the water, and now we gotta fish it. Oop. Oh. Shit. Got it. Oh, that's so pretty though. Very light, durable, and thin, a mysterious material from which a gentle breeze constantly flows from the scales. You did it, Rod! Yeah, we're awesome! We caught a legendary sea ass. Yeah, we're super cool. Well, now we should be able to get our ship. Yeah, let's get this to Mr. Gwen ASAP. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That's what I thought. Now we gotta get the Stormville. Oop. Surely we can do this in a reasonable amount of time. I have no more thoughts in my head. I beat Silksong. That's like all I've got. There's so many more games to play, but now I've beaten Silksong. My life is complete. 2026 can happen now. Oh. Boop. Actually, that's not true. 2026 feels like it's happening too soon. 2025 moved too fast and too slow. I don't know how to explain it. It kept happening. I died. Bam, 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 bam. It'll be fine. We'll get right back in there. Oh, okay. I'm done. I'm done. I've succeeded. I don't need to do anything else. Okay, so we can take that material back to Mr. Glenn. We can also use that opportunity. Yeah. Also use that opportunity to buy some more stuff at the store before we go again. Nope, not the inn. The store. We can replenish what we have. Not that one. And now we go talk to Mr. Glenn and give him his stuff. You too. If you're here, that means it can't be. Yep, we got it. The Stormville material. This is... You two are amazing. I guess so. Oh yeah, and as promised, I'll get you the best ship you've ever had. Alright. Should be ready by tomorrow morning, so go and rest at the inn until then. You got it. Sure thing. Flurmpsh. It is Flurmpsh time. Have a good night, Minty. Take care of yourself. Rod and Axel headed to the inn, then went to bed. What the fuck is happening? Finally, its vitals are stabilizing. It's almost time. The resurrection is close at hand. With complete control over the dark dragon. Is that the cat girl? Oh. Yeah, that was a good night's sleep. Yeah. Let's see if the ship is ready. Yeah, because surely nothing nefarious is happening in the world. Howdy, glad to see ya. Ready for your ship? Yes, I got a pirate ship! Now you guys can cross every ocean across the world. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Gwen. Yeah, I'm the one who should be thanking you for once. Once the airship is finished, I'll give you guys a ride. Okay, it's a promise. I can't wait. Great, now we can go collect materials from ancient species. We gotta go to the island of Lenome in the southwest or the Volcanoes in the northeast. That's right, let's get going. Oh, there's so many more islands to go to. I guess I'm closer to the southwest. Time to go have a quest and immediately distract myself by finding new fish that I want so badly. Can I go here? Yes, I can. What's here? Val's Island. There's so many fish to find here. Oh god, these are normal fish. Shergnip. Where's Shergnip? It does not move at all, making it hard to tell whether it is alive or dead. It only blinks once a year. What the hell is wrong with this fish? Oh, my crafting level increased. What am I missing? I need the thing after the rock rod. Turtle Island rod. I can make it. Craft. Okay. What else do I need? Everything after Mecha Rod. Oh no. I'm still surprised this game actually motivated me to get every crown. I mean, what's not to love about a game where there's just a million fish to find? Deep Rod. Well, I have to make another of these. Deep Rod. I don't have enough Stormville scales, though. Leviathan skin? I have to go back to the- hold on. No, I have to do that. Okay, I know there's so many new fish to get. I need to get... I need more Stormville scale. I need it. The sword rod, also known as the sword. It's a combination sword and fishing rod. As great in power as the combination Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. You know, a very normal thing. Oh god, that moved at a pace I could not understand. Quad. Thank you. Do I have enough now? Yes. Please don't tell me I need the deep rod for any of these. No, but I will need more mecha rods. Which, thankfully, I can make many of. Oh, I did not see that it said SWAD. I can read. I am proficient at the act of reading. But only proficient. Anyways, back to my bajillion fish that I need to collect now. Oh wait, I should switch out what rod I'm using then. We'll use this one. Nope. Got too excited about fishing. Okay, back to fishing. Back to my favorite act. Fishing. Ow. This is a really slow fish. What the fuck is a ice horse? I almost said seahorse. I know what a seahorse is. Ice horse. A specimen that evolved after a horse mac preyed on ice slug. Its freshness never deteriorates. Okay, that's not concerning at all. I feel fear. What the f- Excuse me? What the fuck do you mean there's an angel snake? Despite its cute appearance, it has a powerful poison in its fangs. You must never get bitten. Oh, a dragon! I don't know why I waited on that one. What the fuck is that? Shenlong. A rare Siaz with a very small population. There have been reports of sightings of it flying in the sky. The fuck you mean there's flying Siaz? I say like I haven't been attacked by the horrors of the sea and sky already. Give me more fish. Anyways, hello everybody. Welcome to podcast time. The time of the night where I start rambling about anything and everything that makes my brain happy, but that I can't figure out when else to talk about it. I'm still thinking about the Cowboy Bebop in Mogul Moves collaboration. It just seems insane. How did Ludwig get a collaboration with one of the most famous anime to ever exist? How he do that? How does anything happen? I don't understand marketing. I don't understand collaborations between companies. I just get excited when Sanrio does collaborations with all the stationery companies. And then I have to fight every urge within my body to buy every single pen and pencil that they put up for sale. I don't know why. It's not like I have the deepest seated love for Hello Kitty. I just really like the weird stuff that they come up with. Again, listen, there was a pen set, and the pen set was very cute. And I bought all 8 of them. And it wasn't actually that expensive, so I didn't feel that bad about it. Sometimes you just want to buy the cute pens. Oop. Can I have big fish game? May I have big fish? Although I should probably go back to putting all my points into... Oh, what the fuck is Noah? Does he know a guy? Its mouth opens impossibly wide. It can consume a large number of small Sias at once. Okay. That's a whale. I guess Noah and the whale. Not Noah and the... Who is in the whale? Who in the Bible got eaten by the whale? The Shurganap. Pinocchio. Oh, in the Bible. What the fuck is this? I feel fear. Huh? The legendary's hero sword is said to be made entirely from the material of blade. If you find it, be sure to capture it without hesitation. Jesus Christ. Oh, I should put the Giga Potions in the thing. Nope, that's not how you edit this. Edit pouch. Select item. Item selected. Okay. What a wild time I stumbled into. I feel fear in my soul. I guess I'm gonna have to fight to get him again. What am I doing with my life? Also, I've now realized I've written myself into a corner where I really need to start referring to my character by name because using an epithet all the time is annoying, but that character would have zero interest in sharing her name. Oh my god, Zero, I did the same thing with a character. So I restarted writing my project from my world building project stuff, and I shifted some of the perspective, and so I made it third person but focused on one character, and I realized immediately the mistake that I made with that character because they also have zero interest in just randomly disclosing their name. And so I'm like, well, I have to call them by the title that everybody else has called them because they have recognized them as this title. But God, do I hate it here. If I just click better. I think I just need to somehow get to the scenario in which they would share their name is easier to get to, but I am lazy, so I'm missing one fish. Noah, Ice Horse, and Angel Snake are gonna be the common ones. Shenlong is the dragon. Blade is the shark-looking silhouette. I'm gonna go back to dumping stuff into power. Because I feel like I'm probably gonna need it, because it looks pretty miserable. Oop. Okay. Sugarnap, I don't need you. I love this goofy fishing game. I like how unserious it is. I like the silliness of it. I like the Fimsh. I wish I could befriend the Fimsh. Do you think the Fimsh would be my friend? Probably not. I feel like I've slaughtered so many of them. I don't think they would want to be my friend after all the crimes that I have committed against their kinds. In my case, she doesn't even have a title, so there's nothing to call her but like the dragon or the young dragon or the pale dragon. And she has a whole complex about talking because of her history. I may just have to have her warm up to the protagonist a little faster than I initially intended her to, or find solidarity in him despite that he doesn't realize there's solidarity to be had. Valid. It's always so hard when characters don't want to introduce themselves. No Shenlong. I'm a fool! I'm bad at fishing. I mean, as long as it's not one of the glowy ones, I should be fine. Besides, I need an Angel Snake, a Noah, and Ice Horse. Still. So getting the regular ones might be more beneficial for both EXP reasons and for collection reasons. That is the tiniest Noah. Oh no. Okay. Oh god. Oh. I passed out. Hello, dragon, I'm back. I like that the passing out does almost nothing. It's just funny to me. Now that I'm thinking about it, finding good ways to introduce characters is always so tough. Because sometimes when you want to have characters meet in a very, like, exciting moment, it's like, oh man, there's so much stuff to do. And so many, like, things to get through. And I just need them to meet very quickly in action. And you don't normally, in the middle of an emergency situation, suddenly exchange your name with the person next to you. What the fuck? Full Metal Alchemist? A mysterious Ciaz made entirely of metal with a higher purity of metal. Its value increases even more. Wonderful. I found the Full Metal Alchemist and he is a fish. Ooh, Ice Horse. Yeah, so now I need the 3 special fish at the top, and then the Noah and an Angel Neek. $549 is Angel Neek. 386 is the Ice Horse. Thank you. I definitely needed that one. $549 is Angel Neek. It was the tiniest ice horse I ever done saw. Also, I want to stop misgendering her because the POV doesn't know she's a she because dragons with genders are still unusual. Which is like a whole additional layer of things. It's hard. I guess I would just approach it the way that I would approach, like, if somebody misgendered someone. It's just like the quick correction and then moving on and saying nothing about it. I don't know how that would play out in your universe, but I don't know, for moments like that, I always find it's easiest to, like, reference back to the way that, like, people would react to it otherwise. I think this is a Noah. Oop. Yes. So 742 and 549. Wee. Can I get big fish? Please? Okay. Well, I asked nicely at the very least. Also, ads will be starting soon. I'm not really gonna pause for them because I'm probably fine. Full Metal Alchemist. Sorry, I just keep saying it in my head, and then the demons inside say, no, 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 say it out loud. And there's nothing I can do about it. Okay. Can I have a big angel snake? No. That was a tiny angel snake. I mean, she will assert her gender at some point and no one's going to take issue with it. Just in the meantime, all the narration is they, and I keep mucking up because I know she's a she, but no one else does. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that I usually, like, let myself fuck up and then I go back and fix in editing. Because I know that no matter- ooh, I got the Shenlong, so I don't have to worry about the Shenlong now. I know that no matter what I do, I will probably screw it up when there's a piece of information that, like, the audience doesn't know. And so I just mentally make notes about, like, where does that get revealed? So, like, what pages do I need to re-review before this in order to make sure that that information is not out there before it should be, etc., etc. And then hopefully it works. Ah. Fuck. I'm fine. I didn't panic. If anybody says they saw me panic, no they didn't. Filthy liars, a lot of them. No, it's so close to being a giant angel snake. Please. I already did this. Jesus. And then we're gonna use that. Welcome back from the ads. Man, I can't wait to work on projects again. My goal tonight was to be after stream. I'm gonna spend some time working on a project again before I go to bed. I'm very excited about it. I'm just excited about projects. I'm scared of the criticals. I need them to be wider. I need the Noah and the angel Nake. Come on. I believe. I don't believe. Never mind. The RNG is just not on my side. Jesus. If I move to a different spot, is the RNG better or worse? Never mind. Apparently, if I threaten the video game, it says, no, 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 you can have a good time here. Come on, give me a Noah. Because I think right now it's the Noah and the blade and the full metal. I guess I could go double check if there's any interesting fish around the sides. No. There's also a whole thing over here and I don't know what's going on. What if I go inside? Oh, hello. This cave. I've got a bad feeling about it. We should turn back. Ah, the story does not want me in there. Well, okay. 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 Yeah, sure. There's another fish in here? This is a horse fish. Give me the other fish. Oh. This is all just horsefish. Give me the other one. Tiny baby. Where is it? Oh my god, I got a crown on first try. A specimen mutated due to abnormal weather. It has a lifespan of only 11 days and ultimately freezes to death. But look at the little baby! That is a little creature. Do I need those for anything? God, I hope not.
Slug moment.
God damn it, I do. Okay. The slugs are so cute! Give me more slugs, video game. I want to see the slugs. More slug. I almost didn't see it because the cursor was too large. Oh, another big one. Wonderful. a level up. Put it there. Actually, this is the real question. If it's on the frost rod, and I need a blizzard rod in order to make the ice whale rod. In order to make the ice whale rod, I need a blizzard rod. In order to make the blizzard rod, I need a frost rod. Then I need 20 of them. This is a side quest that is particularly pointless, but we're here nonetheless. I could also wait until I'm crafting them and then go look for them again. Which might be the smarter thing to do. I think I'll wait. Okay, I need the other things now. Sure. That works, I guess. I need you. Can I have a big version of you? Full Metal Alchemist, may I please have the big version of the fish you? Also, oh, you know what would make me cry is rewatching Full Metal Alchemist. Ooh, okay. Well, I did ask. And I did receive. Okay, so we need a Blade and a Noah. Hi, Blade. Cool. 2 more points. Good luck, have fish. Thank you, I like fish. The fish don't love me, though. I need a Noah. That's the 742 one. See, this is how you know a game scratches just the right part of my brain. As when I start learning things like you can remember what fish are what based on what their health bars are. So that I can, at a glance, go, this is the Sherpaneg one. I know what this one is. I'm just here for Shirganap, that one. I'm just here for a good time. This one's an angel snake. I need a Noah, though. Still not the one I need, but sure. Noah. It helps if I can click correctly. Nope. I did that a lot once I hit max level, so I started passing on fish I didn't need. It's valid. There's an... Fuck. I need to be daytime. But also there's a nighttime fish and I don't know what it is. Show me this mysterious nighttime fish. No, because this is Tree Man. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I could just pass on that and then go do anything else. Unless you're a different dragon. No. I just want to know what the mysterious fish is, and I haven't seen it yet, and I'm sad about it. Is it you? No, because you're full metal. I won't say no to weird materials, though. Extra raw materials on hand equals either more money or more fun crafting. Or I guess a level up, too. I haven't seen a new number yet. I'm so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. I just want the new fish. There is something about this fishing game that just calms the nerves. Like after playing such intense battles in Silksong, my brain is at peace. I do not feel fear. I do not feel anxiety. All I know is Fimsh. Because even dying in this game has like 0 consequences. You just wake up on the island again. You're 20 feet away. Oh no. Oop. Are there new fish over here? No. There is something before an angel Nake and after a Shenlong. I didn't know what. Is it rare? Am I not allowed to have it yet? Do I lack a skill? Am I bad at the video game? It's that dragon right there. It's a non-special dragon. Never mind, it is the most special dragon I have ever seen. The patterns on its body glow in fluorescent colors, and at night the surface of the water sparkles beautifully. This is my best friend. This is my favorite fish. Out of all of the fish. I like all of the fish equally, except this one I like more than all of the others. Excuse me while I now have fish favoritism. That is a rare one, though. I just want to make cool worlds where there's giant creatures that just create cool ambiance in the world. Is that too much to ask? I want to make giant cloud whales. Sand leviathans. That's just dune worms, never mind. Actually, no, the leviathans would be way cooler. It would be nice if the universe could just hand me unlimited money so that I could go make a cool project. If I had universal basic income, I would spend an inordinate amount of time learning how to model things for video games so that I could just make cool video game things. And somebody would absolutely love it. Maybe not everybody, but at least someone would. I want the Leviathan so bad. Give me the crown Leviathan. I don't care about the Noah fish. Give me the crown Leviathan. Oop. To figure out if there are dragons in the fantasy world I made. Nope, I already decided on that. Never mind. My brain just rewound like 3 weeks of information. There's dragons, there just ain't a lot of them. Not because they're rare, but because they got hunted. I guess technically they'd be rare now. Okay, fine. I have a fantasy world that's all about dragons and one where the original dragons are dead and now there are only people who call themselves dragons but aren't actually. Okay, so what if you took the people from the second one and dropped them in the first one? Just to see what happens. Actually, I didn't need that. Anne is snoring very loudly. She's been napping the entire time. It would take a lot of interesting adjustments because those two settings work very differently at a fundamental level. Namely, the latter is progression fantasy and the first isn't. I feel like sometimes trying to take characters' blorbos from your stories and put them into settings feels a little bit like the time that the Hermitcraft people invaded the Empire server. And by invaded, I mean they were invited for a week of chaos and shenanigans. And realistically, the main thing that happened is that the Empire's people figured out that the Hermitcraft people are slightly insane, and then they did a whole bunch of stuff that took them forever to unwind from the server. AKA, I think it was Doc that put... It was either Doc or it was Exuma, who put a whole bunch of skulk just everywhere. So you could go around. It was also like the catalyst. So like if you were walking around somewhere and like killed a mob, there was like a 50% chance at a point where you would accidentally start the spread of Skulk. Permacraft people silly. I love them. They're ridiculous in the best way most of the time. And then there's Grian, who will never finish the back of a build. And so he put himself in a cave where I think that means that he doesn't have to finish the back of a build. Work with the system, not against it, I guess. Oop. I need to stop being bad at the video game. Jesus. Actively writing, oh no, I'm going to have a whole thing with Nex in the story, aren't I? This is the third time it's come up in as many chapters. I mean, it's a draft. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Sometimes I think it's funny to just let myself go with some of that stuff, because sometimes I subconsciously see connections or plot points or images that work really nicely across the entire story that I would have otherwise missed if I'd been self-editing the entire time. It's why word vomit works sometimes. It doesn't work all the time, but sometimes for some things it is helpful, whereas sometimes I write the same sentence 3 different times with slightly different wording because that's the way that my brain demanded that I rewrite it. That's a full metal. Put that there. Wagon. May I have the Leviathan now, please, and thank? Okay. I mean, I got a Leviathan, it just wasn't what I wanted. May I have the bigger Leviathan this time? Nope. Okay. I guess I'm getting a lot of materials for the thing that needed to be made with Leviathan bits, so... Ow. And then the neck thing makes sense because of one character's whole deal is a scar around their neck from the shock collar. It's only mainly just now occurring to me as a potential interesting point of focus for symbolism, and the more I think about it, the more it fits. Yes! Let the brain do the braining. Whee! At the very least, I'm going to have leveled up so many times during this entire thing. I don't know if that's a good thing. It's certainly a thing. Yum. May I have another one, please, video game? May I have another dragon? S'il te plaît? Oh, I leveled up. Me? Put on the power again. Oh, there's two of them. Please be big one. Be big fish. If you're big fish, I'm happy fish. I would like to be happy fish. I am a happy fish. Oh. So where am I? What if I just go over here? Oh, can I get over here? Yes, I can. Can't go under bridge though, have to go around. Can I have the mushrooms? What if I want the mushrooms? Cool. And I found all the fish on the ocean bit. What the hell is... Can I... What if you... Huh? Oh. No. Nope. Okay. Well, this island's a bust for the time being. Regarding mashing the dragon pool and dragon list setting, I think it'd cause a lot of chaos. Almost all the people who call themselves dragons in the no dragon setting are like demigods, and on top of that, at least 2 of the 4 that actually get directly mentioned in the story, that one's would absolutely immediately go, oh well, it's time to start fighting dragons to prove they're worthy of the title. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That would be chaos. But you do have to admit it would be at least a little bit funny. Sometimes you just want to see what happens when you put the characters next to each other. I definitely agree that my assumption immediately was that they would fight to prove that they are worthy of the title. And not, well, maybe some of them would care. What the fuck? Maybe some of them would care a little bit about some of the finer details of what's going on in the world, but maybe not all. Its body is so black that it is completely invisible in the darkness. Okay. Okay, and I one-shot it. So what's the other thing that I'm missing? It's gotta be a purple shiny fish. And there's no blade here, so it's gotta be him. Jeez. Us. What the fuck is this? It will crush and eat anything that catches its eye, even its own companions. Oh. Yeah, I'm not meant to be here right now. Whee! Oh. Hi, buddy. Ow. I died. Retry. Some of them would. The Song Dragon and the Star Dragon would be so interested in the functionality of the world and of the dragons. Just the Blood Dragon and War Dragon are pieces of work, to put it nicely. Well, they're all pieces of work, but those two especially. Yeah, I mean, if their titles are Blood Dragon and War Dragon, I can only assume that they're quite an interesting character. Nope, I died again. Hold on, wait, I can fix this. Okay, I need the fish to appear again. Wow. Is it worth just fishing a whole bunch of fish in order to get to the fish again? Probably. Oh, I leveled up. Okay. Not that I need the End Club, apparently, but I guess that's what I'm collecting now. How many of the dragons that are actually dragons do you think would try to eat the dragons that are dragons only in title only? It's gotta be at least one would try to just eat them, eviscerate them, you know, same. I don't need the tree guy. Sometimes it's easier to just get rid of the problem. Just chomp. Probably a few. It's not a problem if it's food. There's a lot of dragons in dragon setting. Wonderful. Please go away. Not you. That one fish. I don't need that fish, and it is frustrating to fish. That's how I think about my friends too. That's not what I said. Unless your friends are somehow going to destroy the world. Possibly, or upset the balance of everything that has ever been and ever will be. Which, I don't... I would guess probably not, but I don't know. Can't put anything past Woo. It's about to be morning and then I will never see that fish again. For as long as I live. No more Megalodon. More like Megalodon. Why did that summon the free Shavakadu vine? Why did my brain just start going into the free Shavakadu? Now it's daytime. Well, I can get Blade and Noah here, though. So Noah was 742, so that's the one I need to look out for now. Jesus. The orb. It is sentient and it would like tacos. I died. I do need to flesh out the Star Dragon and Blood Dragon. They've been sidelined a lot in the world building because the Song Dragon and War Dragon are related to one of the protagonists, her grandmother and dad respectively, on opposite sides, so they've gotten a lot more lore love, but all four of them are important to the whole, like, symbolism of that character's arc regarding that each of them is supposed to represent some different aspect of personhood. It's always fun when you find things to tie in characters to, but then it's horrible because then you found something to tie in all the characters to, and then you have to spend time sitting down and just thinking about them to make all the connections work. It's both it's a labor of love. Sometimes it happens really nicely all at once, and sometimes you have to force yourself to, like, go, I put you here for symbolic reasons, and now I have to figure out the symbolic reasons inside of the story and how they fit into everything else. Because you can't just exist over there as an important plot point. You must be more fleshed out. Big fish, big fish, big fish, big fish. Big fish. Actually, we'll take that back. We'll dump that into there. Actually, no, I take that back again. We're gonna dump it into there. I made them exist because I thought they were cool, then I realized I'd accidentally myself into good symbolism. And now it's time to make all the pieces fit together. Although I will say that I usually feel like the things that I end up stumbling into rather than coherently creating usually end up feeling better. Even through like revisions and working on like making the concept more fleshed out, it usually just feels better. God damn it, why is it so hard to get a giant fish around here? The biggest one I've gotten is 661 centimeters. It's such a big fish. Okay, we'll try for like 1 or 2 more blades depending on how it decides to do this. Or I guess I could aim for a Noah. It definitely seems like the game thinks that I should aim for a Noah. Since the lore is that all the dragons save the blood dragon were actually born as non-sentient animals, but happen to progress far enough into the progression fantasy to gain sentience, then when they hit demigod status, they went back and purposely uplifted the rest of their kind to fully sentient people, so their whole culture is in this awkward middle stage between being wild animals and being people, or worse, reverse werewolf arc. That's actually very fun. I have no health. Do I have any other good items? I guess I'd be... boop. We'll see if I die. I'm gonna die. I died. Oh. God damn it, why is it still not what I want? I'll never be free. This one fish is gonna hold me in its weird grip. I'm going to live here from now on. I can't even find a Noah anymore. Just kidding. I found one. Not a big one. Can I have a big Noah maybe, please, video game? Will you take pity on me and let me have a Noah? No? Okay. Okay, one more Noah and then I'm gonna call it. Which means I have to now get a Noah. What if it doesn't give me a Noah? Am I stuck here streaming until I find a Noah? Surely it won't take that long. I'm correct, it did not take that long. Okay, maybe one more Noah. I know I like it a lot, it's a lot of fun. It also means I get to make the dragons really weird personality-wise. I get to play a lot with quadrupedal people, live their lives bipedally. I like when people take their, like, fantasy and sci-fi and really go nuts. One more. One more. Last one. Okay, the game hates me. And that's okay, the game can hate me. But I think I need to stop. How many CS have I found? Hold on, it's in this. Nope, not there. Item. Where's the tablet? Oh, I've got 69 CS! And I need to find 3 more of them to get the crown size ones. Oh, we're getting there. We are slowly but surely getting there. Okay. No, but I am tired. And I do need to get up and finish some stuff and then go to bed. Weep. Exit. You know what? I'm gonna consider that a success. Silksong is done. Silksong is over. Now I get to do other things. And play other games. And we'll figure out what I decide on playing next stream on Tuesday. But I hope that you guys have had a fantastic weekend. I hope that November has treated you well. Welcome to the end of the month. It's almost over. As in, it might be over in many time zones, and I'm just the last one experiencing the end. But I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while I did that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to say. Have a fantastic time zone. Take care of yourselves. I just got here. You need to continue streaming? No. I mean, I can just sit here with the sea shanty music, but I don't think that's really streaming anymore. I think I burnt out my brain by finishing Silksong. But I appreciate you guys. Oh no, maybe the sea shanty is making my brain fizzle out now. It's fine. Good job, by the way. Thank you! I don't know how I did anything. Don't ask me any sort of questions about how I beat that game. It's fine. But have a fantastic time zone. Take care of yourselves. Drink water, eat food, take your meds, get sleep, do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself. And I will see you guys on Tuesday for something. I've been playing Ghost of Yote. It's good. It is. I've heard that it's good, but I I don't think I could get into it. I think we're probably gonna play Ball X Pit. We're probably gonna play Ball X Pit. So if you want to see that, come here on Tuesday. Have a fantastic time zone. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm PS5-less, but I have a PS5 controller anyways. Goodbye.